Front court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Anthony nowhere around. Cans it from downtown. Anthony's got the first points up on the board here for Orlando. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Outside Anthony. There's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
First team foul.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And then Morant slams it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Jackson, a screen on Isaac. And it's Morant missing.
That miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Anthony. Takes it off the glass. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Anthony with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Isaac against Morant. Outside Jackson. Outside Smart. A 3-ball. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Morant against Isaac. And Morant throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Bain passes to Morant. Bain sets the screen for Morant. A 3-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Banchero, a screen on Morant. Anthony finds Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Drives to the hoop. 5 on the clock. Bain for 3. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Magic leading by 7. Wagner, a screen on Bain. Jackson against Wagner. 3-pointer. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got 6.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Here's Anthony. He gets it in there.
Find yourself up double digits in the first quarter. You know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Here's Jackson after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Morant surveying the D. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Over Suggs. Off the left rim and out.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Wagner against Morant. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Isaac. And it's Orlando with another.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. So it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shots. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Kennard. Jackson is out there with Jackson. Then it's Morant, and it's Smart in at the small forward position. Anthony down low. Jackson on him. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Suggs with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Kennard kicks to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
Both free throws good from Morant.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It is whatever you say, you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Bancaro inside, guarded by Jackson, and finished off by Bancaro.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Bancaro said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Bancaro. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And that one's good, Wagner. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Kennard's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wagner passes to Bancaro. Over Morant, and there's Bancaro on the assist from Wagner. Bancaro's got 12 points in the game. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Some changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for John Morant. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 19. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Trains the three-pointer. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Anthony with it. 17 points in the game. Wagner outside. Over Kennard. Again, the Magic score.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Kennard for three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 18. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game. Bain finds Kennard. Clark a screen on Isaac. Down low. And stolen by Wagner. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the layup is good. He's got 14.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Bancaro inside.
Pass to Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Drills the three-pointer. Kennard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Grizzlies.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And so it's the Orlando Magic holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Gary Harris is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Jackson finds Kennard. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
The pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. He's covered by Clark. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. On the Wayne Bain. Still without a basket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooting. Yeah, easy call.
Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations. But he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Bain against Harris. Bain drives in. It's good. Bain's got 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
No problem knocking that one down.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Jackson, a screen on Harris. Kennard, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down.
Putting on a show. Jackson Jr. showing you what a big man can do at the rim.
And a key guy for this offense, Luke Kennard.
One of the best shooters in the game, can do it off the catch and off the mount. Rarely misses a free throw. And when he doesn't have a good look, he makes the right play.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Wagner against Clark. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 19 points.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. And here is Bain. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson, a screen on Harris. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Anthony. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Kennard against Harris. There's Jackson with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Jackson's got 5 now.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day 1.
Suggs kicks to Anthony. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Clark. Back to Anthony. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
No good on that one. Some changes for Memphis. Rose comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Bain. He hits the second from the line. Here's Morant. 17 points in the game. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Anthony. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
For a free t-shirt.
Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Jonathan Isaac in for Harris. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson, and it's Williams in for Clark. Fultz against Morant, and the shot goes in from Fultz.
And even when the D is right up on him, Fultz can still get it done. Isn't afraid to shoot amongst the trees.
Fultz against Smart, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Pass to Houston. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Isaac finds Fultz. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Isaac against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Into the lane, and Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Here's Carter. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Magic out in front, delivering the blowout. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Smart, and there's Jackson, and it's Williams at the 4 spot. Here's Jackson. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Baines checked in for Memphis. Here's Suggs, and they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Clark comes in for Williams. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Clark, a screen on Isaac. Morant left side. Clark, the pass to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Fultz against Morant. Passes to Houston. Launches a 3. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Stolen by Smart. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. It's stolen by Fultz. And they're on the break. Here's Suggs. And it's good. 2 points.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Jackson, a screen on Isaac. Grant. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And not allowing the shooter
even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the shot goes in.
And I just love when Fultz goes with that floater, showing a desire to add to his arsenal offensively.
Morant against Isaac. And Morant throws it down.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Now Suggs. Pass to Houston. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 5. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Morant bats for 2, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Morant outside. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Clark left side. Isaac with the steal. And here's Anthony from the arc. No good. Good work defensively by Smart. Morant drives in. Misses from close range.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Anthony dishes to Banchero. Isaac outside. Banchero against Jackson. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
One shot.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Clark a screen on Isaac. Morant finds Clark, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Anthony looking it over. Wagner passes to Anthony. Back to Wagner. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic.
Battle of the bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Smart, a screen on White. Morant. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Brown, a screen on Clark. They kick it out to Porzingis. Brown against Smart. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Oh, wait a second. Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
White against Morant. Outside White. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Yep, that one's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Morant. The Celtics making their last shot. Jackson with a screen on White, and it's Morant off the drive. Good work defensively by White.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Morant against White. Buries it from 3.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Morant against White. Outside Morant. Here's the pick. And then Morant with the dunk.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Clark. Here's Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Up top, Morant. He's guarded by White. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Porzingis with a screen on Clark to the middle. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Morant against White. Clark with a screen on White. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They trail by 3. Here's Smart into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. 36 seconds left in the first. Brown passes to White. Now here's Porzingis. The 3. White can't hit. The Grizzlies have got 6 of 8 shots to go. To the paint. Here's Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Tatum looking it over. Up in time, and that's not gonna go. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 8 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Brown passes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Brown with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And he hits the jump shot. Porzingis has got 6.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Now here's Bane. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Jackson finds some space. Cans it with nobody near him.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Here's White. White with a screen on Bane. Back to White. White coming through.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Jackson outside. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Fires for 3. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist from Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 4. Bane, the pass to Clark. Back to Bane. The 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks, good stuff there. Morant against White. Porzingis with a screen on Clark. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Timeout call, Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. What a terrific move that is.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. And the Celtics another 3.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. The three is up. Rebound Boston.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
20 feet out. Good. He hits the jumper. Tatum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Every year, Tatum seems to improve as a scorer, taking on the responsibility of shouldering the offense sometimes too.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The Celtics have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Brown finds Tatum. Over Smart. Again, Boston.
Yeah, with his shooting touch, the mid-range is an area that you'd like to see Tatum exploit even more.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Holiday. Bain, the pass to Kennard. They double him with Brown. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Tatum.
I got your help outside.
Inside. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bain against Holiday. Jackson the screen from deep. Bain sinks the tray. Bain's got 6 here in the quarter.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bain needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Tatum drives in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Kennard. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 2-guard spot. But you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Now here's Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Bain against Holiday. Good. Bain's got 10 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And Boston calls time here. Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Desmond Bane. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Tatum. Now here's Holiday. Back to White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. No one near him. And the jumper is on the mark. Brown's gotten his second bucket.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Morant looking around. Now Jackson fires from deep. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Brown against Smart. It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And stolen by Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Morant. There's a screen. Pass to White. Fades back. Another one falls for Boston.
Getting his points within the flow of the system. White simply does what he's asked to do.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down by 12. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie. Wow! Crazy good!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Down low. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Brown. From the stripe. And he makes it. Brown's got 6.
The unique perspective of a big, Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Here's Kennard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White. Well, Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Williams. Kennard on the wing. Williams a screen on Holiday. Up top, Kennard. He's covered by Holiday. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kennard.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Boston calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Williams. Desmond Bane comes in for Kennard. And it's Derrick Rose in for Ja Morant. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. The Celtics have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Smart, a screen on White. Rose, pass to Smart. They double him with White. Back to Smart. And the dunk by Jackson.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
For Boston, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Walsh can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. White against Rose. Up top, Jackson. And another basket for Memphis.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics out in front, up by 12. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Boston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Steps back. Holiday up top. Porzingis with a screen on Bain. Holiday from long range. Knocks down the long J. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Good decision maker out of the pick and roll. Holiday calls his own number, rewards his team.
Bain against Holiday. Snatched away. Here's Walsh. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. And it's Morant in for Rose. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Morant against Tatum. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
White against Morant. Outside White. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The ball's knocked loose. Well, Memphis shooting the ball 70% in this game. Bain finds Morant. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And then Morant with the jam!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it! And the jam by Brown.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
White against Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Basket counts.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup and make sure you get a good shot. Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on White. Morant against White. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And the jam by Brown.
And I like putting Brown into that two-man action.
Morant against White. Morant, the pass to Smart. Ooh, nice! Smart slipping inside.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Count it.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Celtics.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Williams against Tatum. Count the basket. Tatum's got 34 points.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Here's White. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum, a screen on Morant. Back to Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Nice play call, good execution. Derek's become a reliable performer for this team.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 15. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
And it's good. So we see the Celtics take
Basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center. White the pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Here's LeBron. A rebound by the Celtics. Holiday left side. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Fires for three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
Porzingis finds White. There's the triple. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Reddish. And it's sent back by White. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. James against Tatum. Hachimura with a screen on Tatum. Out to Russell. Takes the three. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
White up top. Guarded by Reddish. Takes the 13-footer. Count that one.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
LeBron dishes to Russell. Driving inside. 2 points. That one goes. Russell's got 5 now.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Back to White. To the inside. The kick out to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Russell passes to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Outside for Davis. The three. And another three for the Lakers.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Celtics trail by 4. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed it.
My goodness. It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
It's time for some t-shirts right now, fans.
And Boston has possession. White drives in. Count that one.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Play through the contact and score.
Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
and he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Russell inside, guarded by Holiday. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston, trailing by 5. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment. Lakers substitution, number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Now Russell. He's got 5.
Despite the wiry frame, taking it up strong inside, and D'Angelo will get free throws.
It's his first trip to the line.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And Porzingis launches it from deep. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. He notched 8 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Lakers.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Out in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis and LeBron does it again!
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel, James. Is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Porzingis and Davis sends it back. James against Holiday. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Into the lane, Tatum. Poked away. White looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
No doubt, Craig, chasing Tatum as an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Reddish kicks to LeBron. And another 3 for the Lakers.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Let's see which team can be awarded for a free t-shirt. Once again, that was...
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's White. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. White's got 9.
You know, one of the ways White keeps the defenders honest is with his mid-range game. He's got a great knack for that shot.
Out to Russell. Brown outside. He takes it in.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Reddish finds Russell. Here's Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest. may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Reddish with the screen for LeBron. Porzingis with the block. They recover it. 6 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Lakers ball.
.131 left in the first half of basketball. And LeBron James gets it to go.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Los Angeles leading by 16. LeBron outside. Here's Reeves. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Holiday, and another basket for Boston.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Here's Reeves, and the layup falls. Reeves has got his second basket of the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. James in the post, guarded by Holiday. And the basket is good. James has got 18 points.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The pass to Reeves. With 1 on the clock, and that one drops. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Lakers on top, running away with it. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point guard.
Well, that's just an indefensible shot that time. I mean, Holiday going deep into his bag on that shot.
Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. On the wing, Brown. Holiday sets the pick for Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Timeout called the Lakers. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. About 1 minute played here in the second half.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
LeBron against Tatum. LeBron galloping to the rack.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he plays.
And proving to be effective around the rim, Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Davis. Crafty move. And it's Davis with the jam.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
Taking 2 shots.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
At which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
It's really hard to guard Porzingis, especially when he's moving like this in the screen and roll.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Back to Russell. The Lakers moving the ball around. It's good from long range. Russell's got 12 points in the game.
Even from deep range, Russell is dialed in, taking a tough shot and making it look easy.
Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Prince is checked in for the Lakers. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Driving the lane, Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And so Tatum nails them both. Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside, Russell. Over to the left wing. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Holiday against Russell. Tatum with the screen on Russell. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday throws it down.
Boy, that'll get his teammates on their feet. Holiday wrapping the defender in a bow and dropping him off.
Davis with a screen on Brown. Russell kicks to Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And he's good on the second.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with this physicality.
And Holiday throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
With the drive.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Timeout called the Lakers. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the...
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. I'm in the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Boston 5. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lakers leading by 10. Lets the 3 fly, and another 3 for the Lakers.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Tatum kicks to White. Back to Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
And here is Los Angeles now. They led the game at one point by 20. Here's Hachimura. And another three for the Lakers.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. Covered by LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum a screen. White, wide open. He fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
James kicks to Davis. A three, and a clear foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult
LeBron James, 3 shots.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Celtics trail by 12. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
LeBron with the block. Now the Lakers on the break. Davis down low. Tatum on him, and Tatum pulls it down.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Lakers leading by 10. Outside for Davis. Fires the three. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 7th assist in the game. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Holiday with it. Picked up by Davis. Inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there. Just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. It's a 10-point game. Here's Tatum, and Tatum hammers it home.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
The Lakers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. James, the pass to Reeves. 1:46 left in the fourth, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. This is it to Reddish. Clock at 6. And Reddish with the slam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's James. Whoa! James strong flush off the drive.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
And the clock's going to expire on them. An impressive all-around win for the Lakers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. And so it's the Lakers taking
tonight, Brent. Neither team likes to give an inch on the glass.
Yeah, when that happens, BA, you know you're going to have a physical game. There's a lot of pride on the line, and guys are going to do that dirty work. This game might be won in the low post.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua, and it's Randall in at the 4. And so it's New York with it. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Drops in the 3.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Davis a screen. Nifty move. Fires the 3. Counted from distance.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think you got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Here's Brunson. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Back to Russell. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, I love the play there from D'Lo. Uses the play, gets some space, and then knocks it down.
Here's Brunson. Nice move. And it's blocked by Davis. And here's Russell. Up top, Reddish. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Randall, a screen on Russell. The 3, DiVincenzo. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 6 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And there's a pick. To the middle. Poke loose. And it's the Lakers on the break. Hachimura against DiVincenzo. Now here's Russell. The D's right on it. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Reddish against Brunson. With the teardrop. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Russell. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell attacking. Counted. Good. Give him 8 points now.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. And finds an angle.
Anunoby, a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. Sends it home from 3-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Lakers in the lead. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And Hachimura at 6'8", no problem for him to get up.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Russell. Achua finds Randall. A little mid-range shot is up. The Lakers with a rebound.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Outside Davis. The 3 ball. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Achua with a screen on Reddish. Brunson passes to Randall. Brunson against Reddish. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 8.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Russell, and the layup falls.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contribution.
And so it's... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reeves is checked in for Russell. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Here's Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Randle a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
James a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Brunson. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 4 points in the quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And it's Randle with the jam.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. There's James on the wing. Punching it inside, LeBron.
And LeBron still a force inside. Size, athleticism, it's all still there.
Pass to Brunson. Randle a screen on Reddish. Here's Brunson outside. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back to Reeves. Jacks up a three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
He can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. And Some changes here for the Lakers. Wood comes in for Davis. And Prince is subbed in for Hachimura. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. Jump shot is good. Brunson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
They set a pick. Here's James. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 58 seconds left in the half. Bogdanovic finds Hart. Picked by Bogdanovic. Shot's good by Hart. Now just a 4-point Laker lead.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hart. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 7.
It's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Reddish. There's the 3. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist by Brunson.
And the defense had to know that was coming. Bogdanovic wanting revenge and getting it just like that.
To the paint. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. James with the rebound. It's Prince on the wing. Inside. And Wood with the stuff.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Garrett Vanderbilt. Spencer Dinwiddie.
Here's Brunson outside. No good on the buzzer beater.
Well, you like to see Reddish out there showing this kind of energy on the defensive.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Burke's no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Reeves, defended by Burks. To the inside, James. And it's James with the jam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Russell against Bogdanovic. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovic. Russell to pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein pulls it in. New York trailing. On the wing, Burks. Still without a bucket.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well, you combine AD's length and his skill, and when he's on like this, he's unstoppable.
Picked by Bogdanovic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Burks passes to Bogdanovic. Here's Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein a screen. Burks for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Russell against DiVincenzo. Pass to Davis. Back to Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Burks with it. Russell covering. Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovic.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovic, and Brunson is subbed in for Burks. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Russell. Soft touch off the glass. Russell's got 14.
That's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
He's tenacious, hitting from the perimeter while drawing the foul.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Davis slams it home.
Size and strength, and then the length of AD getting up to jam it.
Randle a screen on Reddish. Pass to Randle. And here's Anunoby. Back to Randle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randle a screen on Reddish. Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks another 3.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous lapse there defensively.
Russell finds James. Outside for Russell. Yes! He still got it! LeBron!
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
Here's Brunson. And he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 26.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Hachimura sets a screen. And it's Russell on the drive. Oh, he's on fire! 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Well, Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. And he's got 28 now.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
When you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's on LeBron James. That free throw good from Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Davis, the pass to James. To the wing, right side. Outside Reddish. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Reddish has got 5.
Quick trigger from Reddish there speaks to his confidence. He just let that one fly.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
T-shirt time. Let's see who wins one.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Shots continuing to fall. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Jalen Brunson. Precious Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Brunson passes to Randle. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And although Randle can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randle for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Russell finds James. LeBron attacking.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune into right there. Wow. Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Here's Brunson driving in, and the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 16 in the second half.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Brunson. Achua with a screen on Reddish. And Anunoby for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. DiVincenzo against Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Achua with a screen on Reddish. Randle finds DiVincenzo. Back to Randle. Shot clock at 6. Brunson passes to Anunoby to take the lead. Brunson misses. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Reeves is checked in for Russell.
First team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it.
Lakers ball.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's James. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Here's Reeves. Yep, count it. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it. Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo to the paint. And Davis slams it home.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half. Davis a screen. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
And really, that's a perfect screen and roll play that gets AD to look where he wanted it.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 40 points.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves the pass to James. Here's Reeves. Anunoby covering. James against DiVincenzo. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Oh, he buries it from outside.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Davis with a screen on Achua. Inside. Money!
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
Here's Brunson. Yes!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And the Lakers call time here. Your thoughts, guys?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
Next substitution, number 3.
And so
real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the center position.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Anthony, the pass to Bankero. Going inside. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Brunson, it's tipped.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Yes, that goes in. Anthony's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy phenomenal as scorer and facilitator. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Anthony kicks to Bankero. Back to Isaac. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Pass to Brunson. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Here's Randall. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Magic have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And finished off by Bankero.
One thing Banchero knows how to do is get himself to the foul line. He puts defenders in a position where they have no choice but to foul.
That free throw, good from Bankero. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Anthony against Hart. Anthony dishes to Bankero. Driving to the basket.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Brunson with a clean look. The long distance three is buried. Brunson's got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Back to Anthony. Bankero, a screen on Hart. And finished off by Bankero.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here's Anthony for 3, scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Anthony. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Randall finds Achua. Here's Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6, and the shot goes down. 14 points for him.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
Hart against Anthony. Banchero a screen on Hart. Banchero right side. Here's Anthony. That's tipped. Randall outside. There's the drive.
Wow, Julius Randall getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Here's Banchero. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total shape. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Brunson against Isaac. And Brunson, here we go. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
There's a savvy, a cleverness to what Jalen Brunson does to the defender. That pump fake, too good.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Jacks up a 3. No good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game in New York. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achua, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achua might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Anunoby in the corner. Takes a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Anunoby's got the lead up to 5 now for New York. Oh, and that's jammed by Anthony.
Oh, my goodness, going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Wagner, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Brunson. He's got 18. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Good on the shot.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Brunson scanning the floor. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Six to shoot. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz has checked in. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Brunson with some nice D. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. There's the pick. From outside the arc. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside for Randall. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Randall. 5 to shoot. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Fultz against Hart. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Fultz.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Now here's Brunson. He has 30. Randall no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
.30 seconds left here in the second. Fultz finds Dan Carroll. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
A different look for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Burks looking around. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Fires from deep. New York missing again. Wagner from long range.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all 3.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Here's Anunoby, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
You have to love the hard work of Gary Harris on the defensive end. Alters the shot right there.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Hartenstein is out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
For the 3, Anunoby, no good. Orlando leading. Over to the wing. Back to Banchero. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Knicks. Outside Bogdanovich. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Burks for 3. He can't get that one. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To the wing on the left. Pass to Houston. He kicks it to Suggs. They set the pick. To the middle. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty fast.
Hits it from 3-point range.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Fultz with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
New York's gone 5 of 8 from 3-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Burks against Harris. The offensive rebound, and that's an intentional foul. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein, and Julius Randle subbed in for Bogdanovich. Anunoby against Wagner. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Down low, here's Harris. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Burks, the pass to Achua. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Carter with a screen on Hart. The 3 from Anthony. And then Carter with the dunk.
They can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
Randle with a screen for Anunoby. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. He's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Burks kicks to Randle. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Isaac. Offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish you could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
On the court is your Ice Squad.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked. In for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alec Burks. Orlando also making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Gary Harris. And the call. On the shot, it sends him to the line. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
Second free throw, no good.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Carter with a screen on Hart. And here's Anthony from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Brunson finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Here's Anthony, and he drives in.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Brunson, good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Anthony with it. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Can't hit that one. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Ben Caro in at the 5 roaming the paint. Anthony drives in. Isaac outside. To the inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Brunson against Wagner. Back to Randall. Out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac with the steal. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Anthony, the pass to Bancaro. To tie it up. Randall grabs the board.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10 frame to send it back.
And they take the lead. And the Magic lead by 1. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Here's the three. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On deep, Brunson.
Now, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
Here's Anthony. Count it, good. And now a three-point Magic lead.
Looking to get stops late. That kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Drills it from outside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Banchero, a screen on DiVincenzo. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Anthony's got 6 here in this quarter.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Isaac against Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Back to Anthony. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Brunson with it. Now Anthony defending. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Brunson with it. Anthony on him. Just 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Knicks lead by 3.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Out to Anthony. Wagner against Randall. Banchero outside. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Brunson. Passes it to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. Takes it inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Franz Wagner.
Boy, stepping up OG Anunoby. He has become such a valuable contributor to this team.
Harris is checked in for Isaac. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
To the paint. Here's Banchero. Count it!
Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment and the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
It's good!
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Wagner. Off the inbound pass to win it. It's good!
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
The athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Memphis now. Smart passes to Morant. Takes it inside. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Morant against Isaac. Clark with a screen on Isaac. And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Anthony right side. Pulls it. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. And the 3 off target. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Ben Carroll the screen. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
That one goes in.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Anthony. Give him 8 points now.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 6. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Pulls up at the elbow. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Ja Morant picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Free throw good. Wagner. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Morant with the slam!
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Wagner on the wing, down low. Here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Memphis trailing here. Now Morant. Give him 8. Kicks it out to Jackson. Connects from downtown.
And this is part of Morant's role as a guard. He's responsible for finding the open man.
Orlando's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Anthony outside to the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Morant against Isaac. Jackson the screen. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Wagner with a screen on Morant. Here's Anthony. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson with a screen on Isaac. From deep, Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Isaac. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Marcus Smart. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Anthony. The 3 is up. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Jackson outside. Rebounded by Suggs.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And Anthony slams it in.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Up top, Morant. Isaac covering. Morant against Wagner. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 14 points. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
A great scorer, Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Jonathan Isaac, his first personal foul.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
The finish! And then Morant with the jam!
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as much as 10. And the dunk by Isaac.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And then Morant with the dunk!
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Three-pointer Anthony. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Jackson. Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. And there's the drive. That one falls.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Wagner with a screen on Moran. Wagner outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Jackson, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Moran. Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Timeout called. Memphis.
Please give a big round of applause for your first 2 sets, please.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Baines checked in. Harris has checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Orlando calls timeout.
Start it.
Williams has checked in for Jackson.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
There's 1:17 left to play in the second quarter. Fultz passes to Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paolo Banchero.
Kicks it out to Clark from deep. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Fultz passes to Wagner. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Jackson, the screen. Bain with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Jackson drawing the double team. Here's Clark. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Clark's got 7 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oh, deflected. Back to Wagner. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Bain. Still no points. Got a piece of it.
good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it's Smart missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Fultz. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 11.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And here's Bane. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Williams. To stop the run. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist from Williams.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Wagner with a screen on Bane. Fultz passes to Wagner. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
From deep, Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. EA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Timeout called. Memphis.
On your defense, here they come, your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Clark, and it's Morant in for Desmond Bane. Here's Williams, and Williams Williams punches it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Out to the wing. Anthony against Morant. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 20 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Yes! A Morant three!
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Anthony finds Harris. And there's the screen. To the inside. Houston. Pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it down low. And the Magic lead by 11.
And good work by Suggs staying flexible. Not letting the contact get him off balance.
Jackson with a screen on Harris. Three-pointer. Jackson can't get it to go. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic until they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Houston. That one drops for him.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Harris. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. and Clark has subbed in for Williams. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Wagner gets it to go.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Morant looking around. Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. With 4 on the clock. And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. The coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. We've got Jaren Jackson out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Inside, here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Down low. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And it's Wagner missing. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Anthony against Moran. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs, 5 on the clock, and he gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 11.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Anthony against Morant. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with it. Wagner inside, working on Clark, and it's blocked by Clark. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time, and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
For Memphis, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Ja slices through to the inside. Jackson, pass to Moran. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Morant's got 39.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Moran. Tipped. Isaac with the steal. He's all alone. And the dunk by Isaac.
And the length of Isaac is just ridiculous. I mean, he uses it well to come away with steals like that.
Outside Morant. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Orlando's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Wagner with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cole Anthony.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Smart. Three-pointer, Anthony drills it from deep. Anthony's got 30.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Smart outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Moran. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Greg, each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the small forward position.
I love the confidence of Desmond Bain, in which he plays with. Not afraid of contact, plays right through it.
And that one misses.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Now here's Morant. After the miss from Derek White. And Morant throws it down.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 4-point game. Tatum with a screen on Bain. Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. Porzingis, that's a 2. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
And Morant throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smart on the wing. Back to Morant. Outside, Bain. 5 on the clock. From deep. Offensive rebound, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Hits the three-point bomb.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Now here's Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Bain with the bucket.
This is a guy who loves to shoot the three. Bain won't hesitate.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Here's Morant after the basket by Boston. Sweet move, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And White kicks to Brown. White, a screen on Williams. Brown with it. He's picked up by Morant. Count the basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Boy, this is what we talk about with Jaren. The ability to score on all 3 levels.
1:19 left to play in the first. White left side. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pocket 6. Sinks the triple. Holiday's got 6 points.
One of the finest combo guards in this league. You can have Drew initiate, or you can play him off the ball.
And then Morant slams it in.
He almost got too much air on that one.
Yeah, the man can fly. What a show.
Never underestimate the creativity of these guys. They've turned dunking into an art form.
Now here's Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
The 3 from Morant. Bain passes to Jackson. Back to Bain. Morant with the screen on Brown. Floats it up there for Morant. And stolen by White. Tatum drives in. Out to Porzingis. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Pass to Tatum. Puts one up from 19. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Oh, good work from the mid-range there. Tatum likes taking that shot when he can create space.
And then Morant slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Make some noise once again, fans. That was Celtics Entertainment.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Memphis out in front. They lead by a bucket. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Down to the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the
Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Smart against Tatum. Passes it to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trays per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
Porzingis with a screen on Smart. And the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Morant against White. Jackson a screen on White. Porzingis with the block. Brown deciding where to go with it. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Lets it go from deep. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to 2 on the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 7 points here in this quarter. White against Morant. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Tipped away. Smart with the ball. Out guarded by Tatum.
2 minutes.
Morant against White.
2 minutes.
Morant outside. Here's Bain. Morant kicks to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Get out the tape measure for that Bain 3. That's some distance.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Morant against White. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Smart against Tatum. Shoots from the baseline. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Smart. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Porzingis with the ball. Williams picks him up. White, bounce pass. Brown finds White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And again, Paxton with the triple.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Morant against White. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Smart with this screen on White. And finished off by Morant.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Here's Porzingis. Here he goes. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Porzingis has got 8.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 5. We'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Celtics trail by 5. Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. They've got Kennard. Marcus Smart is out there with Jackson. And it's Rose, and it's Jackson in at the center, locking down the middle. Rose passes to Kennard. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Rose has got the first bucket of the 3rd here for the Grizzlies. Holiday surveying the floor. At the top of the key, Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Having a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Back to Horford. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Horford's got 4 points this quarter.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Foul against Rose. Jackson setting the pick here for Rose. Jackson dishes to Rose. And the dunk by Jackson.
A beautiful pass by Derrick Rose, one of his strengths when you start talking about him as a distributor.
Holiday against Rose. Holiday the pass to Horford. An easy 2 points on the layup. 8 points for Al Horford.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Rose finds Smart. Back to Rose. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Derrick Rose inside is a treat to watch because watch how high he gets off the floor.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Derrick Rose. White the pass to Tatum. Driving in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Beautiful find by Derrick White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Outside Jackson for 3. Rebound by the Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown kicks to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Shoots the 3. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play. Or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Bain. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Morant against White. Morant reaches to Williams. Morant right side. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity. Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Bain kicks to Morant. Can he keep it going? And it's Memphis with another.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Porzingis with a screen on Bain. The pass to Porzingis. Good on the bucket. 10 points for Porzingis.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Morant against White. Morant drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Once again, for Celtics Entertainment.
Kennard against White. Jackson a screen on White. He got it up. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis. At the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Tatum finds Holiday. Back to Tatum. Here comes. Oh my goodness, Tatum! Wow!
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Jackson a screen on Holiday. Morant scanning the floor. Jackson from long range. Rebounded by the Celtics.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Morant against Holiday. Morant kicks to Williams. Knocked loose. Holiday against Morant. Shot clock at 5. Williams passes to Jackson. The tray. And Tatum pulls it down. Now a timeout called by Boston. You have to like what you're seeing from Morant.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double. Whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. White setting the pick for Holiday. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Can't overstate Holiday's reflexes. He lets go of the shot without any hesitation.
Outside Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Porzingis with a screen on Bain. Holiday attacking. Porzingis, it's a 2. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Morant against Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Morant. Down low. Williams passes to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. And they double up Morant. Pass to Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. White the pass to Holiday. White a screen on Bain. White finds Holiday. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And now just a 4-point Memphis lead.
Not the flashiest guy most of the time. Holiday prefers to just get down to business, especially when the game is tight.
Pass to Bain. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 4. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And another turnover here by Memphis.
Oh my goodness, he's picking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how the error will ultimately play out.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Beyond the arc. Tips it up, and it's Brown on the follow. Now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Morant gets to Jackson. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jackson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. To tie it up. Got it. A huge shot to tie it up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Morant. Yes!
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Incredible. Holiday, a determined player, a competitive player, takes over when it counts.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Buries the triple.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Now a timeout called by Boston. What's your take, guys?
You need the 3 here. A quick one. I mean, very quick. Has to be catch and shoot. One fluid motion. A very difficult shot, but it is definitely not impossible.
On the boards, Clark, could be some heavy lifting tonight.
I agree. I mean, you see a lot of teams these days go small in the front court. This is one category that I think favors those big bodies. Who can carve out the space and do damage in the paint? Let's lock into that tonight.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. So it's the Lakers now. After the basket by Boston. Now here's Russell. James, a screen on White. And a deep three from Russell. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
White for three. Davis with a rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. Russell to pass to Reddish. Outside Davis. Pass to Russell. Here's James with the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Here's White. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
You've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the three-point revenge there.
Hachimura up top. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. On the wing, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, sweet move. Davis with the defensive effort. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Reddish passes to James. White with the steal. On the wing, Holiday. Check by Davis. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Reddish. White, the pass to Porzingis. Over James. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Russell attacking. An easy 2 on the layup.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Stolen by Davis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Holiday. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Holiday, a screen on Hachimura. Will it go? First shot won't go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Davis with a screen on White. Russell from outside. On target from range. Russell's got 7.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. 55 seconds left now in the first quarter. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Good work there as it goes. 7 points in the game.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And it's Russell on the drive. Davis finds James. And it's James with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, BA, and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
The Lakers have gone an impressive 8 of 9. There's Davis with the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on. Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Reeves. James outside. Back to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Reeves has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Pass to Reeves. Davis a screen. Back to James. And the officials. Whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, BA. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's White. From downtown, and again, Boston with the triple.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
Outside for Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Holiday's over to help. Hachimura from long range. Fires in the triple. Hachimura's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Releases from 15. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. White for 3. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
White that time, feeling the separation, was able to shoot that shot with rhythm.
Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Some changes now for the Lakers. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Now here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Outside Reddish. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Porzingis. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Davis with a screen on Holiday. Russell to pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis could put on the show in there.
Holiday against Russell. For 3, Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Prince, a screen on White. Launches a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Russell with the ball. The 3 from Prince. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's their 3-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Prince. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Brown. And he can't jam it through. Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
And the Celtics call time here. Some changes now for the Lakers. Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And LeBron subbed in for Vanderbilt. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. Now here's Porzingis. He's got 16. Porzingis with a screen on Russell. Holiday has the open look. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Holiday's got 6. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Tatum against James. Pass to Russell. Reddish, a screen on White. Russell finds Reddish. Clock at 6. Over White. Outside for Russell. Shot is up. The bank shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Hachimura with a screen on White. And it's Russell on the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They led by as many as 18. To the paint. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Driving inside. Davis from long range. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday, and he hits the first of 3.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
And he nails the third. Boston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's White, and it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal foul.
And the Lakers with possession here. They lead by 17. Here's Russell. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Porzingis with a screen on James. Tatum from long range. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Up top, Davis. Outside Reddish. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
And Boston calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Prince is checked in for Reddish.
Boston timeout call. It's the Lakers.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Tatum passes to White. Brown with it. White with a screen on Hachimura. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 7.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Outside Russell. To the middle. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Pass to Brown. And here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on James. Outside White. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Russell against White. And here's Russell. 16 points for him. Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Reeves, defended by Brown. Here's James. 5 to shoot, and it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
No good on the free throw.
Second team.
And he sinks the second.
Jason Tatum.
And he nails the third.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket by Hachimura.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Brown looking around. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Outside Porzingis. Holiday finds Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Some changes now for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Prince. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. Trailing by 17. Inside.
It's the Lakers.
Hachimura against Brown.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
Tatum a screen on Hachimura for 3. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brown. Oh, look at Brown banging inside.
He's got a knack for making the hard shots. That was not an easy bucket for Brown.
White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And finished off by Tatum.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And finished off by Tatum.
You've got to be careful around Tatum. Now, if you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
James with the ball. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Brown against Hachimura. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura! Now the Lakers moving it up. Three-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for two more.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. James with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. Another fast break opportunity for the Celtics. Here we go. There's Tatum with the three. Rebound by the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. The three from Russell. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Lakers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Brown, a screen on James. Tatum from long range. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Reddish. Here's James. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Lakers lead by 13. White, the pass to Tatum. From behind the arc. No good there.
We've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. The two Lakers stars on the floor, LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell, and it's Hachimura in at the power forward. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Russell passes to James. Out to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the shot is long.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Misses the 3. Russell high post. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, AD doesn't always seek out shots. He's not a ball hog, so he's ready to score or make a pass.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish. The shot's good from Brunson.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Hachimura, and Hachimura stays with it.
And really aggressive on the O glass as Hachimura put that one right back in.
Picked by Randall, and here's Brunson outside. Traps in the tray. Brunson's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Russell with it. Out defended by Randall. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo, the nice assist.
Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Lakers and the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. He's got 7.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Russell against DiVincenzo. Russell looking around.
Clearly a foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. And so Russell hits them both. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall finds Achua. To the inside. Nice move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The line, 2 shots.
He's off on the second. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Anunoby against James. And the dunk by LeBron.
They try to be up on LeBron James, and when he gets a little bit of room to shoot off the screen, just like that, great rhythm, that's good.
And Brunson, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 9 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Russell with the 3. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, I don't think that kind of range scares off D'Angelo Russell.
Here's the screen.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
For New York, they have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 7. Off target with his 3. Brunson against Russell. Launches it. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. 14 points for him.
Well, the improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
LeBron outside. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Up top, Russell. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Russell missing. Here's Brunson. Over Reddish. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
They've got Precious Achiuwa. OG Anunoby is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
23. LeBron against him. What a thing of beauty from James.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Brunson gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Reeves. Look it off the crossover. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson. And then for the Lakers, Prince comes in for Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for James. Here he goes. And that one is hammered home. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Burks. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth
all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Reeves. Five on the clock. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Reddish rising up.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Burks. Right side, Bogdanovich. Stolen by Prince. Oh, and here comes Prince all alone.
Well, Taurean Prince is strong, but he's also got big, powerful hands and pried that one away.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Here's Reeves after Alec Burks has scored. This one for three. The putback, and Prince is right there. Prince has got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, Taurean Prince not going to give up anything really easy when he's on the floor, especially on the offensive glass.
Burks for three. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Reeves. Burks covering. Inside, Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Nice job running the screen and roll with some patience there as Prince had great timing.
To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Reeves. Burks covering. To the paint. Pass to Reeves. It could go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
DiVincenzo can add so much value because of the way he goes at it defensively.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Taurean Prince. And there's Davis, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Now Dinwiddie. And he drives in. Misses from short range. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Bogdanovich. That one good for 2.
Yeah, you want to run Bogdanovich off the shot, but man, he can also drive it.
Here's Reeves. Defended by Hart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. Dinwiddie against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Bogdanovich against Prince. They set the screen. It's Hart on the wing. And again, New York with the triple.
apart, just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Los Angeles calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Knicks. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hachimura is checked in for Prince. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now, here is Russell. He's got 7. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Knicks making the shot. Russell kicks to LeBron. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the Lakers with another miss. Knicks on offense. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Bogdanovich finds Brunson. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. The shot's good. And now a 5-point Knicks lead.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Hachimura with a screen on Hart. There's Russell with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Russell's got 10 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Lakers trail by 4. Outside Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
And the 3 ball is good.
And the 3-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Now, here is Russell. 10 points for him. Davis setting the pick for Russell, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Burks against Russell. Driving to the basket.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Anunoby against James. Russell from long range. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And I think the length of Reddish right there helped him out with that rebound.
The Knicks leading by 5. Now, here's Burks. He has 6. Randle passes to Hart. Shoots over Hachimura. And again, it's New York. 34 seconds left in the third. Outside, James. Here's the pass to Davis. To the left side wing. There's Russell with the 3. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Russell's got 13.
Well, this becomes the D-low zone right now, and he's got the kind of range to step back even further.
Randle with a screen for Burks to the inside. And Randle throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Down low. Good D by Anunoby.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play.
And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup. The
passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua into the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Got a piece of it. Dives for it.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And all of a sudden, we've got a ball game, guys. No doubt about it. I'm sensing a major momentum swing here after that steal and run out.
DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Basket counts. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Russell from long range. Davis finds James. LeBron. What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Brunson with a clean look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Reddish. It's rebounded by New York.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. 9-point game. Brunson goes in. Davis with the block.
Look at the defense on display there from Davis. Lines up the shot, and with perfect timing, swats it away.
Reddish dishes to Russell. Reddish with the screen for Russell. And Reddish with the slam.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
Brunson sends a screen for DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. Lakers trail by 8. James, the pass to Reeves. James looking it over. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Reeves gets the bucket.
The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Brunson, guarded closer. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Randle finds Brunson. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. 47 points here for Jalen Brunson. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. And on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 6 points. That one good from Reeves.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish, and he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 49 points in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
LeBron against DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
6 seconds left in the game. To Brunson. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him
Excited matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, PA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua, and it's Hart in at the shooting guard position.
Now, fans certainly used to the three ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Offensive board. Pass to Anunoby. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Brunson. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Hart against Anthony. The three from Bencaro. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Graham. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Wow, what a play by Bencaro. That's about want to right there. Gets after the offensive glass.
Randle, the pass to Achua. To the paint. And it's blocked by Isaac. Here's Suggs. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Well, you can see in transition, Jalen Suggs knows exactly what to do. Runs the floor, gets a quality shot in transition.
Magic foul. Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Randle finds Brunson. Randle on the screen. Let's go with a three. And it's Jalen Brunson with a three. Brunson's got 6 points.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from three?
Anthony against Hart. Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Randle, the pass to Hart. Back to Randle. Clock at 6. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Here's Anthony. Shot from the low post is good. He's got 5.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, PA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly. I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And that one drops.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And they pick up 2.
Well, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds, he can come right at you. That's a nice looking drive.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. Achua passes to Randle. Achua with a screen. Anunoby with it. Wagner picks him up. Isaac against Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Brunson misses. And so Bencaro will bring it up for Orlando. 3-point lead. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Bencaro against Achua. Bencaro drives. Throws it down! And the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, do you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
The shot's good. Brunson's got 12.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony against Hart. The Magic need to put one up here. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
When you are in the painted area, you've got to be calm under pressure. Mr. Wagner, yes, sir.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Precious Achiuwa, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Hart in a 2-guard. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do.
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Achiuwa for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Achiuwa's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Wagner off the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Where you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 11 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
High arcing shot. Brunson misses.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Wagner. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Pass to Achiuwa, and here's Brunson. Brunson driving. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Brunson's got 19 points. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. To the inside, Achua.
Well, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Randall, right wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson, he likes that corner.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Anthony with a bucket.
Just keeping things simple on the offensive end. Cole Anthony more than happy to shoot in these kinds of situations.
Brunson looks it over. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Harris is checked in for Suggs.
Boy, the maturation. Brunson is really special. This guy phenomenal as scorer and facilitator. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Back to Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Isaac. Over to the left wing. Wagner outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Anthony finds Banchero. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Knicks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. That shot wide open.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Anthony against Hart. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely. Here's Harris. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So we conclude the first half. Magic out in front. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Markelle Fultz is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Oh, even from way downtown, Bogdanovich maintains that steady delivery.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Sinks it from distance.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
And Carroll with a screen on Hart. For 3, here's Harris. The Knicks with the rebound. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Burks passes to Anunoby. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted, elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA. One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
Banchero outside. Banchero down the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Down low. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Wagner. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. There's a screen. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Outside Carter. From 20 feet. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Pass to Anunoby. Bogdanovich with a screen on Ingles. Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
For the lead. And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby, he's really coming along as a shooter.
Pass to Fultz. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Carter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Alec Burks.
Listen, it is not easy to guard a big, physical, tough guy like Wendell Carter Jr., right? Without fouling him, it's not easy to do.
And so Carter nails them both. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac comes in for Ingles, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby, and Brunson is subbed in for Hart. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. 1:10 left in the third. Here's Houston. And he drops it in from the low post.
We have seen more than just a willingness from Cole Anthony to share the basketball. We've seen a real aptitude in this regard.
Outside Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
4-3, and that one's good. Burks for 3. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
3-pointer, Anthony. He buries it from 3.
When you allow a guy as confident as Cole Anthony to catch a rhythm, you are in for a long night.
To the middle. Achua with the dunk.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. To the inside, Harris, and he converts the layup. Harris has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Gary Harris is getting points inside. Defense could be in for a long night, folks.
And the Knicks call time here.
Fans on the court is your White Squad.
One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. It's all tied in Orlando. And we're coming back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. We've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Achua, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. Pass to Harris. Wagner with a screen. From the arc. Harris, that's good.
Yeah, the three-point corner is such a money shot for Gary Harris.
Brunson against Harris. The long-range missile from Brunson.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
They get the rebound. Goes back up. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Isaac. Randle, a screen on Anthony. Back to Randle, pass to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Shoots over Anunoby. Anthony misses. The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Brunson outside. Offensive board. Second chance shot. Another one falls for New York.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Randle, a screen on Harris. Here's the floater. And Brunson with the lay-in. Brunson's got 13 in the second half.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Inside. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Oh, my goodness. Banchero ready for the bright lights in the big moment.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Harris. Anthony against Brunson. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Achua. Ooh, poked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
No good on the quick three. And the shot's good. Now just a 1-point New York lead.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Brunson against Harris. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
To the paint. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time guy. Paolo Banchero, assertive when you need him.
Randall a screen on Harris. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Anthony. Driving to the basket. It's in!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Wagner with a screen. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws. That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And here are the Magic now. Anthony with it. Wagner outside. Oh, it falls! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Fans, it's time to get up and get wild.
And he hits it! Oh, but hang on now. Hold everything. The officials want to review it. Able to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
After looking it over, the officials have confirmed the basket will not. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Gary Harris out there with Anthony. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Oh, and there's the win. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Anthony takes the three. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 24.
This is the pace he wants to play at. Anthony finds his jumper off the bounce. Nicely done.
Achua with a screen. Pass to DiVincenzo. This one for three. Hits the trifecta.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Harris with it. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. For three, here's Harris. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Harris against Randall. Pass to Anunoby. And he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
For three, here's Harris. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He makes the second free throw, and that ties this game up.
Now, Gary Harris has been an outstanding free throw shooter his entire career, but these pressure moments are a little different. Can he knock it in? Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Ben Carroll drives. Oh, Ben Carroll for the driving slam.
Well, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Achua with a screen on Harris. Brunson passes to Achua. DiVincenzo against Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. They double him with Harris. Outside Anunoby. For three, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch. Pressure. Gary Harris says, I don't know what that is. Big time bucket.
Brunson passes to Randall. Here's Achua. Yes!
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine. Clutch bucket by Mr. Gary Harris. That has to feel good.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
And that's an intentional foul. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Randall, a screen on Harris. And here's Brunson from the arc.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
So the first of three is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. The second one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that gives him a lead. Orlando calls timeout. They're losing by 1. 1 second left to play in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Off the inbound. And so it's the...
Teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Ja Morant, he's out there with Jackson. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Clark in at the four-man position.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Passes it to Suggs. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Morant against Isaac. From downtown. Rebounded by Isaac.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Well, they're still young. But the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players leaving aside any rooting interest on.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the first one drops.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Morant against Isaac. Morant surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Banchero is screened for Anthony. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
How about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Smart with this screen on Isaac. To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It's Morant with the drop. And then Morant slams it in.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Here's Anthony. And there it is for him.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Morant against Isaac. With the drive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Boy, Richard, coach has got to love having a flex guy like Brandon Clark around.
A classic high-utility player. Stick him in the game, and you're getting points, rebounds, and you're going to get good defense. He gives you a little bit of everything you need.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Anthony left side. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside for Smart. Morant outside. And they double up Morant. Shot clock at 5. Suggs with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Anthony looking it over. Isaac passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Clark. And that one's good, Wagner.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 8 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Morant. Anthony with it. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Grizzlies timeout. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Heat squad.
Kennard for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Oh my goodness, the slam!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Wagner, right side. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Suggs passes to Isaac. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes.
Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy. This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Anthony with the bucket.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Morant against Isaac. From deep. And it's Morant missing. Orlando leading by 11. There's the lob to Banchero. And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
For your 407 dance team.
Made. Checked in for Morant.
Number 22, Desmond.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Bain against Isaac. Smart with this screen on Isaac. Here's Bain. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Harris is checked in for the Magic. On the wing, Harris fires from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Bain passes to Smart. Anthony with the defensive effort.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Up again, and stay with the play, Harris. Harris has got 5.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Bain finds Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Orlando leading by 15. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Good on the triple. 10 points for him.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
There's the 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Bain.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Jackson, a screen on Harris. To the inside. Jackson gets the bucket.
You like the concentration there because Jackson got hit.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. There's the dish to Suggs. There's the drive. Cross contact on the shot and out. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Jackson. And it's John Morant in for Bain. A free throw drops for Suggs. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Morant. 12 points for him. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. Off target on the 15-footer. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. Once again, fans, let's hear it for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Knocked away. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Magic lead by 19. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Anthony with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And it's 13 points for Franz Wagner.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Magic leading by 17. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. This one for 3, and that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter. Jackson a screen on Isaac. And then Morant slams it in.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Fultz, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. Here's Bancaro. He's got 10. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft. Paolo Bancaro.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Bancaro has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Brandon Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Williams. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations. The ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Fultz finds Wagner. And the pass to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Isaac. The Magic again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Bancaro. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant drives in. Bucket is good. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Pass to Wagner. Stolen by Jackson. Down low. Here's Bain. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Fultz against Morant. Bancaro right side. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Anthony down low, guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Smart. 3-on-3. Bane finds Morant. Drives to the hoop, and Morant throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And here are the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 19-7 run. And then Morant slams it in.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Morant against Anthony. And Houston gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 8.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Suggs with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And Carroll passes to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And Houston gets it to go. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Smart. And a wide open look for Bane. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Bane's got 9.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Is your height squad. Checking in for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark. Jackson.
Here's Suggs. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Grizzlies trail by 7. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. And there's Jackson. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Wagner has screen on Bane. The 3 from Anthony. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Smart kicks to Bane. And he banks in the layup. And now that's 11 points for Desmond Bane.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Bane. Outside for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Anthony finds Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 14 points for Paolo Banchero.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
On the wing, Jackson. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Anthony for three. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Anthony against Bain to the paint. Stolen away. And it's Memphis on the break. And there's the foul to try to stop the break. And that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up. And they'll retain position. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
John Morant, he's checked in for Bain. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter. Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
And an intentional foul right there. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Second team foul.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Jackson finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Magic leading by 7. Wagner on the wing. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Isaac with the steal. Here's Suggs. Finished off the break. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Morant dishes to Jackson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the...
Nice finish. Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Orlando leading by 12. And here's Anthony for 3. And the rejection by Jackson. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 12. 1:12 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got 19 points.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Magic.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cole Anthony.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Banchero screen on Morant. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And the rejection by Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now Anthony
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at center.
Starting in his rookie season, Jason Tatum's been a primetime player, someone you expect to dominate playoff games.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Down low. Here's Tatum, and he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And Williams punches it home.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Holiday from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Morant. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own three.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
White against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Smart, a screen on Holiday. And then Morant with the dunk!
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Porzingis sets a screen. Pass to Tatum. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. They kick it out to Porzingis. Launches it. Tries again. It's Brown on the wing. And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. They set the pick. There's the drive. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the bucket by the Celtics. And the basket by Bane.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. From 15 feet away, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Jackson can't get it to go. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Brown with it, guarded now by Smart. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's White. The rebound by Jackson.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Jackson with a screen on White. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Gets the three to fall. Morant's got 14 points for the game.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Outside Tatum. Pass to White. Kick out to Brown. Up and in on the layup. He has 6.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Morant missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Your Grizzlies Grizzlies, let them hear it.
Here's Kennard.
Check out White's discipline on defense. He stayed with his man every step of the way.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Hunting for... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Holiday, puts up a 3. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
the previous play is under review.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Right side Bane. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from 3. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Tatum with a screen. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. For 3, Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Morant against Holiday. Here's Smart. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
You rarely see Smart operate in the mid-range, but he just takes what the defense gives him on that possession.
Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Outside, Williams. Here's Morant on the take.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Porzingis with a screen on Bane. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Morant with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Tatum against Smart. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a three. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's Tatum with the three. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Get down, man. On the court is your husband.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bane, and it's Derrick Rose in for Morant. Pass to Rose. Smart looking around. Back to Rose. Jackson outside. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Jackson.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Brown, a screen on Smart. Inside. And the bucket count. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Brown.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Now here's Kennard. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Pass to Tatum. Out to the right wing. Knocks it loose. Holiday passes to Tatum. The rebound by Jackson.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Smart with the ball. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Oh, KP with the three.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Here's Rose. Kennard outside. He takes it in. He gets it in there.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Good if it goes. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Williams on the wing, defended by Brown. Kennard rebounded by the Celtics.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Timeout called, Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Bane comes in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. The Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. Now here's Bane. Smart for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Boston has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. White with a screen on Williams. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant into the lane.
Woo-wee! Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Tatum can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Williams. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Brown with a screen. Tatum draws the double. It's stolen by Smart.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
And the dunk by Jackson.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Tatum. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Tatum, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And now we're 3 minutes into this 3rd quarter of play. Outside Morant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
The free throw drops for Morant. The Celtics making a switch here. And Morant drops them both. Boston calls timeout. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Morant. Here's White. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside, Brown. White with a screen on Smart. Brown downhill. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
They set the screen. Here's Kennard. Up again. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And the bucket is good. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
This is where Holiday's really improved, working off ball and sinking jump shots.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Williams is checked in for Memphis. And it's Bain with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 17-point game. Down low. Here's Kennard. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Takes a turnaround, Jay. Williams grabs the board.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Now here's White. Kick out to Brown. Smart against Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Just 3 to shoot. Fires from deep. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And Boston calls time here.
Boston timeout call.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Jason Tatum.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Outside Bain. Kennard outside. Back to Bain. Shot clock at 5. Smart finds Kennard. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution for your Grizzlies. Williams.
There's Tatum with the 3. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Morant with the slam!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
The offensive rebound. Brown passes to Tatum.
Grizzlies First personal foul. First team foul.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. White for three.
With long arms and great footwork, Ja Morant is a constant threat to your shot.
Pass to Jackson. Inside. Here's Bane. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his fourth assist in this one. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Tatum against Smart. Brown, a screen on Smart. Tatum from long range. Pure from three-point range. Tatum's got 34.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And he gets the bucket. Morant's got 30 points.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
It's White with a drive. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Tatum passes to Porzingis. It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And then Morant with the dunk.
Get into the passing lanes and you never know what will happen. Smart took advantage of a lazy pass that time.
And Boston calls time here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
White for three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Tatum. Now Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Holiday.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
And then Morant with the dunk.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
White, the pass to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
To the middle. Here's White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 21.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Celtics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Holiday against Bane. And here's Holiday. Going inside. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Drains the triple.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Payne, the pass to Morant. Three-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.